What's playing? You're playing in the lounge room, no? Main room, sorry. Now I'm in the.
Hi all. Guys, remember to welcome everyone. Now we are at Sense Shiro. We're starting the night with an audiovisual installation by Abru. I don't know if it's working at the moment, but make yourself comfortable. You can explore now the world around. Can you all hear me? Maybe you can write something on the chat. Good, we like that. Amazing, so welcome. Oh, amazing, so welcome everyone. This spotlight here will make people hear you. So maybe try not to get too close in it unless you have something really important to say to everyone around. We're gonna start the night with some music here in the main room.
Acá está Julio, acá estás tú. Pues, mucha
Ahí está
Julio.
Julio.
Ahí está Julio. Entonces, irá moviéndose. Dirá qué están haciendo.
No los estoy persiguiendo.
Me está persiguiendo. Acá está la tuya. Mira, acá dice Patricia, Julio. Me dice la
Un beso. So taking over this room, we have Mob, an audiovisual collective from London. They're gonna be providing the music in the main room and in the lounge room. At the moment, Stefano seems to be playing. If you'd like to get closer to him, you could get to hear the music, maybe. Can people hear the music? Can everyone hear the music? I can't for some reason. Amazing. Well, you enjoy. I cannot hear it at the moment. But in case something like this happens to some of you, in case someone doesn't hear something or is there some sort of glitch. You just have to refresh the page and hopefully you'll get back to normality.
¿Cómo?
Tipo, palauk, tai Nina, tau prisilogint prie mano akounto?
Hello, Patricia. How
Hello,
are you?
Sela.
Įdomiai.
Sela, we're good. We're live on streaming now.
Cool.
So
Worked well.
yeah, we should be on Facebook and yeah, the rest of the places.
Well done.
I just cannot hear the music at the moment, so
I can.
probably people at home are not hearing. So I'm gonna refresh my
Okay.
page. I'll see you later. And I'm gonna change my avatar.
¿Qué es todo esto que hizo la gente? No, vamos a doctor. No.
Kažką blogai pasakiau dėl to. Palauk.
Podemos bajar la música de fondo. Copiar. Puedes bajarlo solo en tu propia computadora personal.
Yo quería hacer algo así como esto, ¿sí ves? Voy a poner las dos bolitas del espejo y el sol y ponerla a girar. Y ellos como se van moviendo. ¿Sí? No se puede.
Sería enfocar el portátil bien en el lugar mientras se acomoda.
No, pues eso lo hago fácil aquí rápido con la música esa de allí. Bueno, ¿no?
Pues de poder hacerlo lo haces. El problema es lavar todo.
Yeah, your father, okay? My dad is very affected. Yeah, he was crying and
Join the people's streams.
O sea, tú tienes que estar viendo lo que pasa, ¿no? Por eso entonces te van a ver es así, no van a ver las luces. Si tú vas a dejar que
Hello from next
Hello.
room.
Hello. How we doing?
Hey, ladies. Good, how are you?
So for those that just arrived, we have different rooms in here. At the moment you are in the main room that is gonna be curated by Mob. We're gonna have different DJs. If it gets too noisy, please mute your microphone. In the Sky Room, we're gonna have a sound journey by Giovanna. Shua is their name actually. In there, when you go in the Sky Room, once you're in, you're not gonna be able to. I mean, you should stay there for the whole of the audio. It's gonna take 20 minutes. And yeah, it's a sound journey for you to relax. It depends on what mood you are. Once you go inside, if you go out, everything will restart. So yeah, once you're there, just stay there. At the top you have the lounge room, where we will also have DJs. At the moment in the lounge room there is Abru doing a live set. Now in the main room we have Stefanos. Stefanos from Opia. If you'd like to explore artwork, you can go on the right hand side in the trippy room all the way through the Hall of Perception, and you'll have different rooms, 5 in total actually, 6. In there you can see different artists' audiovisual work. Gio. Are working. There are people going to the Sky Room.
Oh my god, your avatar is amazing! I just want to follow you. You look so cool. Oh, hi, baby!
It's working.
So good. So the microphone now is only on for us when we get close to each other. Then the microphone.
Oh, his name is Steph.
Oh shit.
And everyone in the room can
I'm following you. I realized.
Hi Shane.
Hey,
Hi,
how
Shane.
are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm
Thank
doing
you.
Good
good.
to see you.
Thank you.
There's a bit of feedback.
There's a bit of feedback. I hear.
I'm sorry?
I can hear just a little bit of
I can
feedback
hear
because
just a little
of
bit of feedback
your
because
speakers
of
probably.
your speakers, probably.
1 second.
Um, Hello.
Okay, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah,
Ah,
I still
Yeah.
hear a
I
lot
still
of
hear a
reverb.
lot of reverb. Wait. Let me do this. Maybe it's working now, actually. Yeah.
so yeah, I'm just trying to get accustomed to how to move around the place and what this is. This is my first time to any event like this, so.
Yeah, likewise. We've been working on it
Yeah,
for some time.
cool.
So,
Yeah,
yeah, maybe I'm gonna spotlight you for a bit. Oh, the sound came back.
I was invited here by Swan.
Right. Yeah, thank you very much. So we have here with us now Shane Towers, who's been doing Qigong, and we're gonna move afterwards towards his Qigong practice for 40 minutes. If you'd like to, follow it, and you probably will tell us what it's all about. I'm really looking forward to
Hey,
it.
I'll do my very best.
Thank you very much.
Do you have any idea how many people you're expecting for the event?
Maybe, I don't know, it's a 4-hour event that we're doing now, so we're coming from 6 p.m. to 10
Okay.
p.m. And maybe 300 people will be moving around that. Yeah.
That's a crazy old layout you have here. I like it a lot.
Yeah. If you move towards the left and right and top, you can explore the other rooms.
Bet kai Diablo žaidimas.
So I'm gonna show the rest of the world. If you come to the lounge room, yeah.
Actually, I think that's the whole way. Ah, yeah! I'm in the kitchen. Yeah, he's just cooking. Just nicely got some fruit and veg. Yo, this is nice, yo.
It's crazy, man.
This is nice. What a face.
I put too much on, but it's fine.
Hey, Patricia!
Big Panda dear!
Good day, that's from Iceland.
Live from the land of ice and fire.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, we have babushkas who will be soon playing.
Nasa back pala di.
La línea. Just a little announcement. At the moment we have Abu doing a live set.
I wish I had a watch.
Hello. Back to the. Hi to those that are under this magic light. Welcome, and this is gonna be a light that will spotlight you. So whenever you're here, everyone in the room can hear you. Otherwise, if you get separated from people that are not around you, you will stop seeing them and hearing them. So we recommend people not to stand under this light, unless you'd like to give a global announcement to many people. At the moment we have a live set by Abru in the lounge room. The lounge room is at the top,
If you're looking for more uplifting vibes, just techno playing over there. I'm gonna now show the sky room where we have a sound journey. We just have 5 more minutes in the live stream, so this is the sky room. This is the sky room where there's gonna be a 20-minute sound journey by Giovanna, by Shua. We can listen to it for a bit. We just have about 3 minutes of going around the world. Then we're gonna head towards the other room. Welcome. This is a sound journey, so once you come in the room, if you'd like to stay here for 20 minutes, you can go through the sound journey. Otherwise, every time you go out and back in, it will restart. But enjoy. Just
Thank you.
go around.
I'm good. How are you?
What are you?
Pleasure.
Delante y sí, puedo. Ay, que me parto. Qué bueno, Bárbara. Me meo. O sea, esta soy yo. Me parto con esto. Ahora no está clara. Qué bueno, Bárbara. Me meo. O sea, esta soy yo. Ahí. Delante y sí, puedo. Ay, que me parto con esto.
¿Qué tal, Fede?
Ahora no está clara.
Estamos haciendo aquí
Qué bueno,
live
Bárbara.
stream.
Me meo.
Bien,
O sea, esta
bien,
soy
bien
yo.
jalado.
Ahí.
Es una
Bueno,
es una
disfruta.
jarra de corte.
Ay, que me parto. Qué bueno, Bárbara. Me meo. O sea, esta soy yo.
Pero
Ahí.
sin ropa. Ropa. Hola.
Hola, mamita. Hola.
¿Qué tal?
Hola.
¿Estás
Sí.
en vivo?
Ah, ya, mamá.
Disfruta, nene. Nos vemos ahora.
I just keep muted all the people playing music. So.
Hello, everyone. I hope you are getting to know more about the world. In about a minute, I'm gonna head towards the trippy room that contains the hall of perceptions. It's where all the artwork is at. So you're gonna have different rooms there, in total 6 rooms. And on the first one there is a Qigong practice by Chain Towers. There's gonna be a performance by My Buto Dance and Fear of Laughing. There is gonna be the screening of Wetland by Clara Brea and Elena Brea. Then we're gonna move to viewing room number 2, where we're gonna have a short talk with Heather Barnett, who researches slime mold and the intelligence of it. and we're gonna present one of her videos and research. And then you have video like viewing room 3, 4, 5, and 6 to explore. We have different artists, really cool artwork related to nature. In viewing room number 3 we have Matteo Samagni. Viewing room number 4 we have the Yufang. Viewing room number 5 we have Xuan Liu. And viewing room number 6 we have Kimatica with Transcendence. Really cool performance. They're all about like consciousness and spirituality, so I'm sure you will enjoy. So I'm gonna move to viewing room number 1. As I'm live streaming, we're gonna do the Qigong practice. So if you feel like meditating a bit and stretching and channeling all your energy through your palms, you can head with me to viewing room number 1.
Staat al. Dat is super grappig, niet? Het leuke is dat je echt helemaal de
Hello.
Hey, hi there. 1 second.
So we're about to introduce your video and to start your
Okay,
video.
so I'll enter the room, I guess, then, yeah?
Yeah, let's enter the
Okay.
room. Maybe you can have some words before. So at the moment, I'm gonna spotlight you as we're gonna be the only two able to talk in this room. Well, thank you very much for taking part in this event. And yeah, if there's something you'd like to say and introduce yourself, maybe. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna start with the video. There must be some sort of bug. So now we're gonna have Chin. So if you click on click play, you're gonna start Shane Towers' video on Qigong.
Hello, my name is Sheen Towers and I've been a practitioner of Qigong, which is Chinese therapeutic exercise and meditation, probably for about 37 years or so now. I love the practice very much. I teach regular classes here in Highgate in North London in the United Kingdom. And I want to say a big thank you to Swan and all of the other people from the Sense Collective for inviting me to talk to you a little about Qigong. And so I understand that the theme of today's event is reimagining nature. Now, this is a subject that I feel very passionate about, and I'd like to share some of my thoughts with everybody, particularly with regard to the 5 elements within the practice of Qigong. Now, I'd like you to maybe go on a little journey with me. I'm just going to enthuse to you about some of the principles that I find really useful and very interesting to explore within my own practice. So the practice of Qigong really dates back several thousand years in China, and there's therapeutic exercises and methods of shedding stress and unnecessary tension from the body. It's also regarded in some respects as a method of inner alchemy, so the transmutation of our lower, denser aspects into something more subtle and sublime. It can be a very useful practice to accompany any kind of spiritual, contemplative inner development. So it's very compatible with many other ways of meditating. It's in no way contradictory to anything else. So I'm going to be talking briefly about the 5 elements within us and how we can maybe in a contemplative way work with a few simple Qigong exercises that can help us to tune into the elements within our own individual being, and also how we can maybe begin to reach out and to connect with the elements within nature around us as well. This is a very healing and a very necessary healing process. I feel it has great relevance in relation to the times we're all experiencing, the times we're living through now, and the changes that we're starting to see in the world. And so these exercises can be very healing. I believe that the purpose of these types of exercises is to understand how to soothe ourselves. It's preventative healthcare, and we all need to take more responsibility for our own health and well-being, mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually as well, if we're going to mention the S word. And I am going to mention the S word. That's one of the 5 elements. So we're going to start off in this little exploration with the element of earth. So obviously this ground that I'm standing on and the physical dense matter of my body, of our bodies, is the earth element within us. Now, the bones of the body, the denseness of the bones of the body, our physical structure. Very often we take for granted the function of our earthly body, the element of earth within us. We take things for granted until something is not functioning as it's supposed to. And then unfortunately we end up cursing the part of the body that's maybe not wrong, like, oh, my bad shoulder, my useless foot, my stupid leg. You know, we say these things and we don't realize what we're saying. But none of us like to be told we're stupid or bad or useless. And it's the same with parts of our own vehicle, our own body. The body has massive intelligence within it. So much intelligence. We don't even yet have any real comprehension of how incredibly complex the intelligence within the body is. Just like we don't really understand the complexity of the intelligence and the interconnectedness within nature, it's the same within our own bodies. So we have an opportunity to embark on a wonderful voyage of exploration of our own being and the different elements that make us up. So we very often end up with back problems because posturally we misalign. We might kind of have the head off to one side, or stand like this, or slouch like this, looking at computers with the head forward, and we end up with really sore shoulders, sore neck, and so on. Or just it becomes a habit. So we end up walking with our heads down like this. All these things, as people age, are not good. People stoop, and then they stoop more, and they stoop more. So we want to remedy that. So in the practice of Qigong, and we're going to do some exercise in a short while, one of the purpose on an earthly level is to develop an understanding of how to align the bones of the body harmoniously in relation to gravity, so that we understand if there's a misalignment, maybe a knee's misaligning inwardly or outwardly, or the hip, or the neck, or the shoulders, or the spine. If we can understand how not to misalign the bones of the body, then we gain a certain command of, a certain skill of working with the earth of the body. It's not just the bones, it's the muscles as well, the muscles and the flesh and the sinews and tendons, the fascia and the arteries and all of the earthly matter of the body. One of the wonderful experiences of the practice of Qigong is being able to listen inwardly to identify those possible misalignments, unnecessary tensions, there's a saying I use often: how can we possibly let go of something if we're not even aware of what we've been carrying? And if what we've been carrying unconsciously is unnecessary tension in the muscles and the flesh of the body, by becoming aware of it, and with a practice like this, we have an opportunity, we have a possibility of letting it go, because we've identified something that doesn't make sense to continue to carry. It doesn't make sense for us to continue to carry stress and unnecessary tension. The more we can let go of that stuff, the better we're going to function in life. So, that's the earth element within us, the physical matter of the nails, the hair, of our being, our physical being. Now, I'm working with the, if you like, the Western tradition in relation to the concept of the 5 elements. So the way we're going to explore this, we've spoken about the earth element. Secondary to that, if you imagine the earth element being like the ocean bed, yeah, the earth upon which the ocean sits. So the next one up is the water element. So within us, obviously, the blood which flows through the body to the extremities of the hands, the soles of the feet, the tips of the toes, the top of the crown, and everywhere in between. The blood is like the water of the body. The water element also relates to our emotional body. Now, one of the goals of practicing Qigong with awareness of these different elements is to harmonize them. So if we're focusing on the emotional body, we've all been hurt at times in our past. But if we can engage in a practice which allows us to center ourselves emotionally, to return to a centered feeling emotionally, in spite of whatever we may have experienced in the past, and to return to the practice of centering ourselves emotionally, this becomes very deeply healing. So on an emotional level, with the waters of the emotions and our feelings, us human beings are feeling beings, we feel and sense. Our tears are water. Yeah. So we want to train ourselves to understand how to center ourselves emotionally and return to the practice which enables us to center ourselves again emotionally. So this is the water element. Above the water, above the ocean, you have the air element. So some of the more mystically inclined Taoist priests believe that the air is a being in its own right, and that we live in a symbiotic relationship with it. We live in it like fish live in the sea. It lives in us, the air lives in us, which is why we are alive. We can survive without food and water for a certain amount of time, but without air, a couple of minutes if we're lucky. So we live in this symbiotic relationship with the air, the being of the air. Now, we can cultivate a relationship with the being of the air so that we don't just abuse it, take it for granted, like humanity's ended up doing. We've gotten into a right old mess, polluting the air. Now, we have an opportunity within the practice of Qigong to cultivate a relationship with our breathing, with our lungs, the function of the lungs, the totality of the lungs. The lungs are really big within the body. We have an opportunity to sip the air that we're breathing like it's food, feeding upon the air, nourishing ourselves through the training of our breath. It's the first thing we do in life, it's the last thing we will ever do in life, is breathe. So we have a lifetime of opportunity to train our capacity to breathe with a good feeling. The element of air also relates to the functioning of our minds, the mental body, and everything associated with the function of our mind. So just like when we focused on the element of water, the goal is to center ourselves emotionally. Through the practice of the Qigong exercises, it allows us to center ourselves mentally as well. There's so many people dealing with all kinds of stresses currently because of social distancing and not seeing friends and loved ones and having all kinds of challenges because of the current situation that we're all having to deal with. That places a lot of stress on the mind as well as the emotions. So to take some time out of our day to practice a few simple exercises that can, by their very nature, nourish us and center us at the same time, mentally as well as emotionally and physically. This is, again, it's preventative healthcare. These are very positive measures we can all engage in if we choose to do so. We get out what we put in, my teacher says. We have to have realistic expectations. So why not make the effort to engage in a practice which centers us and nourishes us and strengthens us and enables us to let go of unnecessary stress and tension. So we've spoken about the earth element, the water element, the air which we live in and breathe. Now, the fire element. The fire element relates to our will, our creative energy. And I understand that this whole event is an artist collective event. So my hope is, and I'm pretty sure this is likely to be the case, that there are lots of people who are watching this who are creatives. I'm a musician, I play electric bass guitar, love it. I've played for all the years I've been practicing Qigong. It's my therapy, I love it very much. So as a creative, harnessing our creative imagination and our will to do things in the world. What use is it just having an active imagination if it doesn't set us in motion to achieve things, to do things in the world, to make a difference, to lead by example. So the fire element is the animating qi of the body, the energy of the body. And it's closely related to will. So then we have the fifth element, and this is the one that I referred to as the S word, which is spirit. Now, every individual will make of what that refers to or what it can relate to, the spiritual body, the spiritual self, in their own unique ways, and this is exactly as it should be. One person's conception of spiritual cultivation or the principle of the spiritual body is unique to them, in my opinion. So when we seek to harmonize the four elements, earth, water, air, and fire within ourselves, and bring them all into one centered experience, this naturally allows for a gradual development of the refined self, the more spiritual essence. Now, this spiritual essence is nothing, how can I put this? The spiritual essence is not away with the fairies. I'm talking about the intrinsic spark of divinity within all of us. I'm not talking about religion, but that spark of divinity within all of us. That essence which connects us to all of nature. Us human beings are not separate from nature. We're a part of all of it. So when we contemplate the elements within ourselves and we look around at nature, and we notice the physical form of the trees and the natural world, the form of animals, other people, and so on, the land. We're not separate from it, we're a part of it. We have our own physical being and existence. And we notice the element of water around us in nature. We are a part of it, it's a part of us. We rely upon it. The same with air. We're constantly in it. It's in us all the time. Developing a relationship, a positive, respectful relationship with the air that we breathe and how we choose to breathe it. These are wonderful things to contemplate. The element of fire. We have the sunlight, which causes everything on the earth to live and exist and grow and develop. It is life. So then the spirit, to recognize that everything living has a spiritual dimension to it. Everything living. All indigenous people have acknowledged this. They've known this and they have acted accordingly in their relationship with nature. Largely, humanity as a whole has lost our connection with the spiritual sanctity of life. This, I believe, we must remedy. We have to remedy this and reach out and reconnect with the sacred spirit of the natural world. So I was delighted that the event today, Shiro, is about reimagining nature. And through the use of technology, here I am standing, looking at my mobile phone, which has the camera on it I'm using to record this, to speak to people, probably all around the world, about this subject. Through the use of technology, sharing information with a good feeling, reaching out and connecting with people through the use of technology, engaging in a dialogue which is all about reconnecting with the sacred spirit of the natural world. This is a very positive use of technology, and the two things now are intimately linked. We communicate through technology, but what we're capable of sharing with each other through these mediums is wondrous. So again, I thank Zwan, thank you, and all of the other people at Sense Collective. I'm going to stop speaking about that stuff, the theory of the 5 elements, and we're going to do some actual exercise, and I'd like you to just copy along. We're going to make maybe 2 or 3 little simple exercises that I encourage you to practice, and to practice outdoors in nature. Find a place in a park, under a tree or by some water or something, where it's peaceful. And really engage in a contemplation of the elements within your own body whilst you practice these exercises. So I may just edit this here while I move the camera back so you can follow what I'm doing. Okay, so we're going to start with the feet underneath the hips, like this, parallel. Relax the soles of your feet. Don't grip the floor, please, with tight toes. If we align the body harmoniously with gravity and we're not off to one side or forward or back, we can really relax the feet. Allow the flesh of the soles of your feet to feel like soft cushions between the bones of your feet and the earth that you're standing on. This is our connection point to the earth. Sense through your feet your connection to the earth. Allow yourself to accept the earth that you're standing upon with a soft feeling in the feet, rather than resisting it with a hard, tense feeling. Accept it, welcome it. and feel and sense the relationship between the dense physicality of the earth you're standing upon and the physicality of the matter of your own body. We come from the earth and we return to it, but we're a part of it now. So relate to the earth element and your connection with the wider earth. So we want to let the shoulders drop. Relax the center of the chest here, the upper chest. Careful not to slouch. Chin tucked in. So watch this. People do this a lot. Chin in and slightly down. So we lengthen at the back of the neck. Shoulders drop, as I've already said. Let the weight of the arms hang loosely, like this, from the sides. Very, very loose and comfortable. But the crown, like it's being suspended by a single thread, lifts up. I'd like you to place the tip of your tongue lightly, please, on the roof of your mouth, just behind your teeth, and the back of your tongue down, so you have a hollow at the back of your mouth and the upper part of the throat. Allow yourself to surrender the weight of the root of your tongue to gravity. Surrender the weight of the root of your tongue to gravity while the tip of the tongue still touches the roof of the mouth just behind the teeth. Create a big cavern at the upper part of the throat and the back of the mouth. Take a few breaths in this position, and when you breathe out, allow the out breath to feel like a big sigh, so the muscles release and the muscles and the flesh of the body just hang off of the bones. Relax your buttocks. There's no need for there to be any tension in the bum. If there is, have a word. Release it. Let it go. Relax the muscles surrounding your hip joints. No need for that to be tense either. Relax the sides of the body. Now when we breathe in, allow the air to be drawn into the base of the lungs rather than just the upper lungs. So just take a few breaths along with me 3 times. We're going to breathe in. And breathe out. Like a big sigh, let the flesh relax and hang off of the bones. Again, breathing in. And breathing out. And release everything. One last time, breathe in. And breathing out. Now copy, please. Turn the hands this way. Big wide palms. I'm going to bend my knees. I'm going to reach out slowly, like I'm sitting down. My elbows are in front, and I'm going to bring the hands this way, here. And we're just going to hold this shape for a short while. So, in this position, my hand, I'm going to walk a little further here. You see, single strand of skin between the forefinger and the thumb. So you have a big cup in the center of the palm, big space between each finger and the next. Don't be tense, don't wilt. Open. There's the hollow in the center of the palm. So here, this way. I want to feel that my arms are being propped up. Someone else is holding them. And the center of my palms triangulate toward here. Like this. Shoulders down. Tailbone down, so we're long in the lower back. Again, scan the body, relax your feet. Keep the crown suspended, relax across the chest. Relax the sides of the body, switch the buttocks off. Take a few breaths in this position. And every time you breathe out, scan the body and release the unnecessary tension. And again, in-breath here. And out-breath. Follow the speed of your breathing rather than maybe a longer, slower breath that I'm following here. And now we're going to slowly bring the arms down like this. Take your time, there's no hurry. Take your time. Lower the elbows slightly. So the hands are here, like this. If you're female, the center of your palms should triangulate to where your ovaries are, here, your reproductive organs. Send a lovely, kind feeling, a radiant, respectful, loving, nurturing, nourishing feeling from your hands toward your reproductive organs if you're a woman. Another way of looking at this, which I personally love, is we've all seen images of the Buddha, and very often the Buddha has a big belly, and the Buddha's very often laughing, and is laughing because he's got a belly full of chi that's been cultivated over a long time. So for me, that's an image I love. So for me, I want to feel like I'm wrapping my arms around a great big belly full of chi. And that's a lovely feeling. And if it makes you smile, then you're doing it correctly. This practice, I believe, should have a gentle feeling, a light feeling, a loving feeling. And again, be aware of the structure, the earth of the body, and our connection through the softness in the soles of the feet with the earth which we're standing upon. And again, let the shoulders release. Every time you breathe out, let it feel like a little bit more like a sigh than the previous out-breath. Now we're going to change the position again, fingers this way. And I'm going to reach the hands forward and here, like this. There's a triangle here, you see this? And here. Elbows down, shoulders down, tip of the tongue on the roof of the mouth, back of the tongue down, nose breathing, scan the body. When you breathe out like a big sigh, release the unnecessary tension. No need to hold tension in the feet or the bum or the muscles surrounding your hips. Let your chest relax, let the sides of the body relax. Take a deep breath with me, please. Breathe in. And breathe out and copy. Fingers point down like this. Hands below the height of the elbows. Elbows down. I want to feel that there's a prop here. I'm just resting my arm on that. We've seen probably the photographs, paintings of Salvador Dali, where very often he has little props and things are melting over the top of the props. That's what I want to feel like. Here I'm just melting over the top of the prop, so I can let my shoulders release, the elbows drop, because gravity pulls the elbows down. It's just the hands that are energized. Everything else is releasing. Palms pointing at each other. Keep the crown suspended. And again, we're going to breathe deeply in together now. And as we breathe out, release everything. Again, scan the body, let the shoulders drop. Relax across the chest. Breathe in. And breathe out like a big sigh. Now this way, breathe in. And breathe out. Now breathe naturally, please. My fingers, as I look down, are in a straight line across like this, pointing at each other. Many people find this a challenge to bring the fingers into a straight line. If it's more comfortable for you to do this with a forward pointing triangle, then by all means do. But if we turn it this way and push the heels of the hands down, long at the back of the neck, when we push the hands down, the shoulders also go down. But the armpits become hollow And the armpits are the conduit through which all of the yin meridians flow through into the soft yin interior of the arm and back up into the torso. So here, keeping this shape, breathe deeply in. Breathe out and release. Let the shoulders drop, scan the body. Breathing in. Breathing out and release again. Breathing in one more time. Now, breathe out this way. Breathe in and expand. Breathe out and release everything. Now breathe naturally. I want to feel that my hands are resting on a huge balloon like this, so my shoulders can drop. And again, be aware, sense through the hands, the ground, the earth upon which we're standing. Be aware of the bones of the body, the stability of the matter of the body. Now copy, please. Palms down. Turn the hands this way. Breathe in. Sit down. Pull apart the clouds. Breathe out. Breathe in and slowly stand up. Straightening the knees. In breath. Breathe out and release everything. Let the arms hang from the shoulders. Notice how your hands feel. You're likely to have a very tingly feeling in the hands. So we're going to shake the arms like this. And we're going to change the sensation in the hands to an even stronger sensation. And then we're going to make use of that sensation in the next exercise. So shoulders down like this, out like this. Quickly. Now open the hands wide. And the hands push down and the spine gets longer, growing taller and taller, taller and taller, taller and taller. Now switch everything off. Breathe in, breathe out and release everything. Now we're going to make use of that lovely tingle in the hands. This exercise is called bathing. We're dipping our hands into a pool of crystal clear water. And there's no rush, look. And we splash the water on the face. Relax the muscles in your forehead, the little muscles behind your eyes. The elbows move out. The little fingers lead. Hands travel down the body and we grow tall through the spine, like the skull's being cradled and lifted up like this, gently. So we're going to do this exercise 5 times, but with a different internal focus. The first one is on the earth element. You think about what that means for you. Experience the earth element within yourself. Like this. Breathing in. And out. Now from here, breathe in and stand up. Breathe out and release everything. Second time, focus on the water element. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in and stand up. And breathe out. Third time, focusing on the air element. Breathe the air in. Welcome it. Breathe out. Release it with a thankful feeling. Breathe in, stand up tall. Breathe out, release everything. Now the fire element. Breathe in. Breathe out. Relate positively to the fire element within you. Breathe in. Breathe out and release everything. Now, the fifth element of spirit, whatever this means to you as an individual. But to do this, we're going to go a little higher with the hands. Breathe in. Point the palms at the top of the crown. Breathe out. Breathe in and stand up. Breathe out and release everything again. Okay, from here, bend the knees and begin to turn the body. Loosen the arms like this. Turning the hips, keep the knees stable. There should be no side-to-side movement of your knees. Keep the kneecaps pointing in the same direction as your big toes. The hand at the back taps by the opposite kidney with the back of the hand. Have a really loose and lazy feeling in the arms, this way and this way, and here. So this is a loosening Qigong exercise that's often called, my teacher refers to this as the constant bear. So now we're going to go one hand here and one hand here on the, oops, excuse me, got a microphone here, on the upper lung, so there. Beneath the collarbone, please don't hit yourself on the collarbone with the heel of your hand, please don't do that. Underneath the collarbone, there is where you want to be hitting. So, like this and this. Now on the shoulder muscle, like this, with a little hook in the hand, just here on the muscle on the top, not on the bones, on the muscle. Keep this shoulder down. So we turn the hips, this way, this way. The hand at the back still taps back of the hand on the opposite kidney, like this, and like this, and just a few more times. Okay, now back to this, just turn sideways. Begin to stand up tall. Let the arms just come to rest in their own time. Take your time. Stand as upright and tall as you can. Bring your attention to your feet. Release your feet again. Don't grip the floor with tight toes. Accept the earth you're standing on with a soft feeling in your feet. Welcome it. Develop a relationship with that sensation, that the earth is supporting us. So reimagining our position, our place within nature, within the natural world. Please research this in your own practice, in your own creative ways. Reconnect with the sacred spirit of the natural world. Thank you, everybody. Zwan and all at Sense Collective, thank you very much for inviting me, and I hope that you find this of benefit. And yeah, thanks ever so much, everybody. Peace. Take good care of yourselves.
Well, that one there was yeah, I guess you get to see me and hear me now. So we just presented Shin Tower's video. That was amazing for those who got to do the practice.
Yeah, just there's something about the group dynamic. I think Tai Chi has the same.
Now we're gonna move to hello everyone. Now we're gonna play my Buto Dance and Fear of Laughing's video recorded in the woods. So if you click play, oh, just one sec. So if you click play and then go next, we're gonna have Fluffing Spirit of the Week. Thank you, everyone. Now we're gonna proceed to Clara Brea and Elena Brea screening. This is gonna be 1 hour long, so take a seat and enjoy.
we are back live. I'm gonna put this a little bit more up. It's getting late, so we kind of dressed up over here. Let me do some microphone setup. This is all including in the live stream, isn't it? So now we can just keep on exploring the world around. Yeah. I think I'm gonna show you viewing room number 3 that has this is gonna be Di Yufang's artwork. Sorry, it was not that one. Now you can hear me back.
I need this to be on so it doesn't put
Hi
me down
Heather.
when I need it to.
We're on live stream at the moment. So I'm gonna show a bit of the rooms around first, and then I come back to you with a talk at 8:20.
What do you eat?
You were,
What are you
out
eating?
somewhere watching the video.
Yeah, I will carry on
Sleepy Mountains. Now the Sleepy Mountain video.
It's about as good as it could be, yeah.
You have such a long hair, man.
Huh?
You have such a long hair now.
Yeah, that's what everyone has been saying, yeah. It's going to be more than Aperu soon, I promise.
Yeah, it looks like maybe. No, it's nice. It's nice to.
Yeah, man.
Small baby.
Hackney Week locals.
Hey, party!
We're on live stream at the moment, guys.
I love this laugh. So Lawrence.
My time now, isn't it? I'm gonna show a bit of the lounge room at the moment. See you later.
Oh, see you.
At the moment we have Toho playing behind the decks. Just a quick reminder that at 8:30, viewing room number 2, we're gonna have a talk with Heather Barnett on the intelligence of slime mold, and we're gonna get to see some of her research. So if you want to join us for a talk, if you want to leave the dance floor for a talk, come and join us in viewing room number 2. 8:30. 5 more minutes.
Hey man, everybody's here.
Sending us out, dude.
Wow, and Patricia, what's up?
Oh man, that's
This is so
adorable.
good, guys.
Oh my god, your hair has.
Hello everyone. Hope you're having a good time over here. We have now OBS on the decks. At 8:30 we're gonna have a talk with Heather Barnett in viewing room number 2. This is gonna be about the intelligence of slime mold, and yeah, she will explain us more about it. So if you want to join a talk, come and join us in viewing room number 2. Still have 3 more minutes. We have OBS playing now. It's gonna be followed by Roberto Baglioli's all the way from Italy. Enjoy.
Okay, that was an announcement. Hey, Mom. Hey. Wow. Oh, mysterious. Oh wait, we gotta go find a corner of the party. Where do we go?
Let's go up. Wait. Which room?
No, because I can't talk. Headphones.
No, it's the mic that's the problem. Let me try like this.
Yeah. Where the
That would be amazing. This party on DMT would be so fucking crazy. Yeah. Have we got Andrea? Oh. Abu.
Hey, Drew. That's not your face. What's going on?
Because you got a bad haircut.
Okay.
Can you get like...
Okay, whatever.
How many people are in? Do you want headphones with us? I have headphones with us. Okay.
Exactly. Like the talk is gonna start now, so if you're interested, just like come to viewing room number 2. We're gonna be with Heather Barnett about the intelligence of slime mold.
Let's just do invite and then you can.
I'm gonna go for it.
Hi, Heather.
Hey, I'm not sure if people can hear me if I'm in the viewing room.
Because I haven't done the spotlight, so if you come with me, we can now get on it.
Okay.
Heather, if you come to a side where no one's around.
Hello, people.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Hi, Heather. Thank you
So
for
you can hear me,
joining
but I
us.
can't hear you. Is that right?
No, that shouldn't. No. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay, I'm guessing so.
Okay.
So. No. Hello.
Is there a way
Welcome
you can
to
hear me now?
little room 2. I'm kind of enjoying this weird little event. Are you? Send a little message.
Hi, Heather. Is there a way you can hear me now?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about the film. I don't know if you've seen the film, but it's a compilation of short films that I've made working in collaboration with a single-celled organism, the slime mold Physarum polycephalum. And I'm happy to give a little introduction to it, and then if you've got any questions, and I don't know, Patricia, do you have a particular way you want me to run this?
Basically, can you hear me
I
now?
can, yeah.
Amazing. Well, the way that this works is like on each person's device, you'll have to press play. So if we all arrange to at the count of 3, like press play, and then we can go forward for you to explain a little more about it.
Okay.
So that would be great.
So should I give a little intro and then we watch it, or should we just watch it and then I'll talk about it?
As you prefer. I mean, maybe we can. You can give a little intro and then
I'll do that.
Extend a little bit.
A little intro, because some people might not have heard of slime molds, but they're very
yeah, absolutely,
the unsung heroes of the forest floor. So it's a little organism that creeps around the forest floor. and you might not notice it unless you turn a knob. But it's used in laboratories and studios as a model organism because it has intelligence and it has memory and it can do all manner of computational things without any brain or any nervous system. And so the films that you're about to see are made with me working with the organism to kind of test its capacity to coordinate and cooperate. So it's a cell is made up of millions of individual cells all working together as a collective, and I think the slime mold has a lot to teach humans about cooperation and coordination. So I'm not going to say too much more. I'll let you watch the film. So if you want to, it's 3 minutes and it's a compilation of human and slime mold interspecies interactions. So go ahead and play.
Just one more thing to say is like when you play, in order to close the window, you can just like move the mouse, and then in the middle, bottom middle, there is an X, so then you can close the window from there. So let's go for it.
Enjoy.
Hi Heather, sorry I lost you for a moment. That was amazing. Hi, Heather. Now I believe we can hear each other. Can you hear me? Hello? Um, Hello, Heather. You got to hear me now? Hello? Heather? Hi, Heather. Do you get to hear me now?
So is that, have people finished? Is that 3 minutes up?
Yes, I think that is it. Yeah, thank you very much for your video and for taking part of this event. I think what really attracted us from your work was just how the research on this brainless organism that still has like so much intelligence and instinct and something that is yet to be more researched and discovered. So would be amazing if you could just like tell us more of your perspective about their intelligence and how it is developed.
Okay, so I mentioned earlier that the slime mold has no brain, not a single neuron to its name. It's just a bunch of cells working together. But what it can solve mazes, it can find the shortest and most routes. So it's a very efficient networker. It can anticipate events. It can map its territory and understand where it's been. And so a lot of researchers are trying to understand how such a simple organism that is just a bunch of cells working together, how it can calculate and kind of optimize networks and do all these manual things on such simple elements. And it really, I think, puts our definitions of intelligence under question. As we kind of attribute intelligence with brain power and neurons, but a lot, I think there's a lot of research coming out recently about plant intelligence and about the intelligence of the forest and the networks of mycelium in the forest floor. So I think we're really beginning to understand more about natural intelligence and how living systems kind of offer us other ways of being, other ways of kind of navigating with our environment as well. The slime mold has a really high intelligence in terms of environmental sensitivity. It's constantly in communication with its environment and through chemical sensing. And so I think it's a kind of inspiration for us humans because we're doing such a bad job of engaging with our environment.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I mean, I was looking a bit more into it, and the way it expands and just develops itself is really great, and just understanding more of like this sense of community and how one can lead the other one and the expansion of it. So thank you very much for sharing your research with us.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. If anybody has any questions, they can chat to answer anything or any comments.
Someone asked if you know Teresa Schubert or her works.
Say that again?
Someone asked if you know Teresa
Yes.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zuckerberg, sorry.
Yeah, she does really interesting stuff. Can I say a little bit more about starvation fireworks? So the slime mold's behavior is often more interesting under different conditions. And so I've been working with the organism for a number of years, kind of learning from it and how I can influence its growth behaviors. And it's the starvation fireworks, when you take food away, it does quite interesting behaviors and growth patterns. So that was a kind of starvation response. It did get well fed at the end of that sequence. I don't know if that answers your question. I think it was Dawn that asked that. Is there anything in particular you wanted to know? practitioner. Oh, I missed that question. Something about trans. Let me open the chat.
Does trans-species fusion create new species? Curious how they combine together.
Yeah, so it's not a new species, but they, when genetically similar slime molds meet, they will co-join. And you saw in that a fusion and the network forming of these kind of vein-like network, and that's its brain really. So it's communicating information and nutrients around. So all parts of the cell are working together. If you put different species together, sometimes they will fuse and become one. Sometimes they will fight each other. So they kind of change their behavior depending on resources, but they're pretty adaptable.
Depending on the mood as well. Nice. Don't know if someone else has any more questions. Yeah.
Okay, more on the practical side of the experiments. How did you set the molds up? Specifics. So though you don't need laboratory conditions to work with this kind of organism, but they like dark and damp conditions. So you just need to grow them on dark, damp kind of situations. So there's agar or felt or any kind of wet material. In their natural habitat, you'll find them on forest floor, kind of mulching around, helping the forest digest. But one of the practicalities is doing time-lapse photography is light. You know, the slime mold doesn't like light, and it will stop. It will change its growth behavior, stop doing its interest in creeping behavior if it has too much light. So I have to shoot in very low light conditions and moist conditions, which is not ideal for photography. But then, yeah, in terms of getting them to grow, they respond to attractants and repellents in their environment. So we sense our environment through a number of senses, you know, sight and sound and touch and smell. The slime mold senses its environment through chemical signaling. So it's just picking up on chemical signals and then transmitting that in that pulsing mechanism that you saw through its body. So I kind of feed it to encourage it to do things. I'll put things it doesn't like in its environment. So my palette, you know, in a way, is the kind of the organism plus things that it will chemically respond to positively or negatively in the environment. So there might be, you know, kind of hidden foods that will encourage it to grow in certain ways. But I can't control it. I mean, all I can do is set the conditions, you know, build the environment, introduce the slime mold, intervene with it as it's growing. But I can't control the outcomes, and I think that's one of the things I really like working with living systems. So yeah, I work with ant colonies, I work with groups of humans, I've worked with botanicals, specimens, plant seeds. So a lot of my work is working with living systems. Is that I have to work with them on their terms. Can't impose myself and my own artistic will upon them.
That's amazing. Yeah, someone else asked as well about it is a time lapse, but like how long does it take to, yeah, like how long time since it took to see the whole development?
Yeah, so it is all time lapse because the slime mold grows top speed 1 centimeter an hour. So unless you're really into hardcore meditation, you're not going to be watching it in real time. So time lapse amplifies those behaviors that we can't normally see. And the kind of intervals are anything from sort of every 20 seconds that you get the kind of pulsing mechanism in the body. The starvation fireworks, one photograph was taken every 3 minutes, and that was shot over a couple of days. The one in the maze was shot over a few hours, and that was a photograph taken every 20 seconds. So you can play with time to reveal different aspects of the biological, what it's doing that we can't normally see. If you're interested in finding out a little bit more about slime molds and different people working with it, because I'm really into interdisciplinary aspects, so kind of art and science working together. and the slime mold is the ultimate interdisciplinary organism because there are scientists trying to work out its biology. There are computational scientists understanding how it optimizes networks and thinking of it as a biological computer. There are musicians doing duets with slime molds. There are a whole number of artists and designers, philosophers interested in it as a self-organizing system and the kind of non-human intelligence. So there's loads of different areas of research. And there's a film called The Creeping Garden, which is a feature-length documentary on the slime mold that looks at kind of
How is it called again?
The Creeping Garden. I'll write it in the chat.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I would also like to do like an announcement.
Nerd out on the art and science of slime molds if you wish.
Nice. I also had a question related to the I forgot how it was called, the island. The the one that you created, the model 3D. Did you create it like understanding more like all of those adaptations they need, or it was more like as an experiment to see how it would react to that specific? I mean, how is the creation of the whole island?
The one that wasn't shown in the compilation,
I think it wasn't shown by the end when it takes the whole, or maybe it was not.
the last one is where it fuses together. It's in a kind of interesting topography, and it fuses.
Yeah, the topographic one. Wasn't it that one like created on a 3D model?
Yeah, I know the one you mean. So the peninsula in Tallinn that is modeling that area. Yeah, so in terms of how it's built, I know kind of how it will respond to things, and I know what it will prefer in terms of how it will navigate environments. It will always go towards moisture. If I put food in the environment, it will sense that and go towards. So I can kind of influence its growth to some extent. But like I said, I can't control what it does. So it always surprises me when I construct the time lapse, and it kind of reveals what it's done. But yeah, so the kind of the knowledge of slime mold is built up over years. When I first started working with it, I thought I could impose artistic will on it so that I could get it to draw for me, and it would trace. If I laid down some food things, it would do this beautiful trace and construct the patterns and follow what I wanted it to do. But I soon realized that was totally naive, and it had its own will and intention.
Own way of being.
Yeah, exactly. So then I had to kind of come to meet the slime mold on its terms.
Nice.
So
is there a way to like preserve it when you do these kind of experiments? What happens at the end?
Well, it's a nomadic living organism that's constantly exploring new territory and very curious. So it will kind of keep growing as long as the resources are right. As long as it gets food, it will just keep growing. So when I end an experiment, I will just kind of put it back in the petri dish, or I can dry it out. So it does have a dormant state. I can put it to sleep, and then wake it up, lie dormant for a few years. Just add water, and it will spring back to life.
That's simple.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah.
And if it runs resources, it will grow fruiting bodies, which is why it was always thought to be a fungus. Kind of grows these fruiting bodies that looks like a mushroom, and then that in the natural environment, the wind will take those spores and they'll go and propagate elsewhere.
Yeah. No, it's amazing how like from there in a way we are all created, and how intertwined we are all like with the slime mold as well.
Yeah, I mean this organism is billions of years old. It is one of the earliest life forms. And I mean, we don't know exactly how old it is because there's no fossil record, because it is just, there's no skeleton, it's just kind of very soft matter, so it's really difficult to pinpoint exactly how old it is.
Wow, that's amazing. Any more questions? We wonder. I think that would be it for the moment. Well, thank you very much, Heather, for showing us your work, for being part of Sense, and yeah, we have Heather's name on our page. Like, you can follow her on YouTube. There's many more amazing videos of her research, or otherwise on her website. Thank you again, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the evening.
Brilliant, thank you.
Thank you.
Are you going to unspotlight me?
I can spotlight you now, yeah.
Thanks, Patricia.
Unless you want to stay around and maybe.
I'm going to stay around, but I don't need to be spotlighted. I can just
Okay.
encounter.
Okay, bye. I don't seem to have some sound here. Let's refresh. Mm. Hi all. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I wonder if you hear me. Maybe if someone can put something in the chat. Maybe we don't have Abru. Hi everyone. Sorry if there is if you can't hear to see us. Let's refresh now. Okay, I think this is a problem fixed. Abru, if you could spotlight yourself, or I'll do it myself. In this way we can now all hear Abru's interactive installation. You can interact with this installation through Twitch's chat. So I'm gonna try to find the link and put it here. I think Abru will, yeah. If you see Abru, could you put the link, Twitch link, as a global announcement? You go into on the message on the left in room, you click in room and then you say global announcement.
Should we try the lounge?
Let's try the lounge, yeah. Back up and running now.
Yeah.
We got sound. Yeah.
Around. Oh, there's Emma.
We got sound again. In case you don't hear or see anything, just refresh your page. If it still doesn't work, just close down your page and then you can access the world again. It will bring back the sound.
Sounds like yin yang.
E-dog. E-dog.
E-dog.
There was noise.
In case you haven't explored the viewing rooms, you can go all the way through the trippy room to the Hall of Perceptions. You're gonna have 6 different rooms where you can have and view different artwork. I'm gonna head towards viewing room number 1 to do the final stream of the Loose Association of Cinema and Sound. A live sporadic performance that was done through Ableton Live. It's about the tarot and the journey of the fool. We interpret it as a live score where we do improvised sounds and image. So if you're interested, you can go to viewing room number 1 and watch the video. Enjoy. Hi all. This is gonna be the last performance of the night from the live stream. Those that are not seeing the live stream can stay around a little longer. In case you press click and the name of the video is not the Loose Association of Cinema and Sound, then you can press forward on the bottom left of the screen, like when you pass videos. We're gonna go forward with this. We can hang out more and enjoy.
Le sang et l'eau eu le temps de voir, le temps de boire à ce ruisseau, le temps de porter à sa bouche 2 feuilles gorgées de soleil, le temps de rire aux assassins, le temps d'atteindre l'autre rive. Il avait eu le temps de vivre. Just
Yes, yes, yes. Hello everyone. Just gonna connect here. And hello. Just checking the sound. So now the sound has stopped over here. We're gonna head towards the trippy room. And yeah, just wanted to talk a bit more about the Loose Association performance. That was an sporadic performance done through Ableton, sharing various devices from around, well, not from around the world, from Brazil and London. So I don't know if there was more people there. There's not. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I'm gonna carry on and see if there is music. And we're gonna teleport. But we're still not able to do the connection. Anyway, just wanted to announce that we're now finishing the live stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining and for being part of this experience. We'll see you next time. Thank you to Grow for joining as well, and to Bramble for powering us.